Hey everybody, getting ready to do another pixel art stream for Pyrotoad here. And yeah, do the same as usual, spread the link around and I'll be right with you after the short ad break that happens in like 2 minutes or something like that. So yeah, just a few minutes and I'll be right there. You saw the new redeem there, huh? What do you think of that? It's like 12 different thank yous. All of them but one are from video games. One of them is from Princess Bride, so it fit in there anyways. Hey, welcome in everybody. Yeah, I appreciate that. Big Lumbee and Arancini.
Thanks, brother. Welcome, brother.
Yeah. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate that. Big Lumbee and Arancini. You guys are awesome. And shout out to Big Lumbee. Who just restarted their streaming journey. So go check out Big Lumbee. Oh, SQL Jesus, welcome in. Good to see you, Sequel. Yeah, we're just starting the stream here now, so give me a minute to spread the link around, and then we'll be going full speed. Just another moment. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate everyone dropping in so early. I hit the button and people are joining. That's always a good thing. So yeah, we got this level we made before. If I turn off the grid, so did that not work? If I turn off the grid, you can see it a little bit better. And it's got like a weird looking skull there that I made. Hold on, gotta move my mouse stand thing. And yeah, these things are interesting. These little cookie looking things, they're actually springs. You bounce into them and it sends you flying. This level has like slick floor, so it's kind of interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing more, but on this level now, and I'm not sure what the gimmick is on this level, to be honest. I forget. It might be wise for me to look at the Discord conversation, because Johnny sent videos of these levels to make it a little bit easier for me. So let's take a look at that. Level 27, this is where we're at today. So it's got an air dash is what's going on here. I have a feeling that platform is supposed to squish you. And it looks like we will need those bridge things at the top. Hey, Cryptic, welcome in. Good to see you. Everyone should go follow Cryptic. He's been doing art stuff. I saw he was doing a VTube model, and then he was doing a logo design, which is really cool. So yeah, be sure to give Cryptic a follow. Welcome in. How you doing today, Cryptic? Yeah, we're working on level 27 here. So you get this icon thing, and it gives you an air jump. I don't know if we talked about what the icon is. But yeah, you can deal with that last. Logo turned out amazing with your help, Rick. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that it worked out. But yeah, I'm glad I could help you, is what I mean to say. Yeah, because sometimes I'm just like, it's like, I don't know. It just kind of comes out of me. You know, I've been doing design and logo stuff and critiques for so long that I just say what comes naturally out of my head, like, hey, this looks weird, or try this, or whatever. And I'm glad it was something that could help you. Sometimes it's hard to tell. So this thing here, if the player hits it, it kills the player. So these should be like spikes or something like that, like moving spikes. That's what I think. And then yeah, here it looks like the player actually will need to use this space. Excuse me. So that we'll have to use this like bridge thing at the top still. Where before I was like doing like a ceiling there. Like right here you didn't really need it. Or there you didn't really need it. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna need all the space they can get there. With this one, it doesn't, I don't think it would matter as much. But with this one, I feel like at least like right there, you need it. And there also, it looked like from the video, he was like sliding against the ceiling there. But yeah, that's awesome that the logo turned out good. I hope the client was happy with it. It's always a weird thing working with clients, especially on like a new project or something like that. I feel like the more you work with the client, the easier it gets to work with them because you kind of know what to expect from them. But like the first time, it's always a little bit nerve-wracking. What do we got? Aseprites. Yeah. So we'll do same kind of thing. We'll make a new layer called BG for background. We'll grab the background color here and we'll paste it, or paint bucket there, and we'll make a new layer here. Call it art. We'll rename this one ref, and we'll start stealing tiles just like we did yesterday. That's a good place to start, I think. We'll throw it over here. Oh, we're not on the right layer. That might help. Art, and let's get the grid out. Hey, Cosmo's here. Welcome in, Cosmo. Hope the rest of your stream went well last night. Glad I had the opportunity to raid you. We're doing more pixel art for Pyrotoad today. Oh, what happened there? Why did that happen? Something weird happened. It went well, and I'll be lurking tonight as I work on an assessment for a job. Ooh, well, I wish you luck on your assessment for the job. I hope you get the job. And everyone should go follow Cosmo the Shadow Cat. There's a link there. Last playing Minecraft. Interesting. I didn't see that part. But yeah, I hope that goes really well for you, and thank you for the lurk. Cryptic says good luck, Cosmo. Yeah. If I do, I will be working with AI chatbots. Interesting. That sounds like like strange work, but hey, whatever pays the bills, right? I have to teach them with responses and such. Training chatbots. Yeah, that sounds like interesting work. Strange times we live in these days. I remember when a chatbot was like movie phone, or like the aimbots. Remember the aimbots back in the day? I still think of that when I think of a chatbot. Very limited responses. You could like ask it to tell you a joke or something like that. In all honesty, things haven't changed all that much. It's just a little bit less robotic. Very strange jobs, but it can be interesting for sure. Yeah, I hope that goes well for you. I remember when I was looking for work in Phoenix, there was a really high-paying job that I almost thought about taking, and it was being a monitor for a self-driving car. And within a few months of getting a different job, I heard about a manslaughter charge, or the AI car killed somebody because the monitor was on their phone. Literally, it's on the video. The monitor was watching like YouTube or Netflix or something on their phone, and the car hit this homeless person walking a bike across the street. Killed him dead. And the monitor could have stopped the car if she was paying attention, but she wasn't. But she was making like $30 an hour. I know because I turned that job down because I was like, man, that sounds like trouble. I think if I get it, it pays closer to 20 to 28 an hour, which is crazy for me. Well, good for you. Hey, I remember that one. You remember that, Cryptic? Yeah. They stopped doing it. The AI or the self-driving cars because of that. Because of one monitor not being able to do her job. But honestly, it would have been such a boring job that it would have been really hard. It's like driving without actually driving. I was a new Uber driver at that time. Yeah, I got a job picture framing instead. But I definitely was like thinking about it for a while, and they probably would have hired me. Because there was a lot of self-driving cars in Phoenix at that time. It's at least what my friend told me, but it's just me at home working remotely. Uber can be interesting too. There's a Pokemon, a Metapod in chat. Yeah, so I used to do delivery for food, like pizzas and stuff, sandwiches and stuff, and it definitely puts a toll on your car. That's one thing I'll say about delivery jobs. Like, and then sometimes you don't get tipped, and that really sucks because like any job where they like expect you to get tips, there's always people that don't tip you, and that is some shit. Like, there was one person who ordered a salad almost every single day, never tipped ever, and everyone knew that was like the guy who didn't tip, so everyone would like not like grab his food from the table, like, so it would just be like sitting there, and like I would be the one who ended up doing it, you know. May need to have Rick deliver a pizza to get 20 USD tip from Cosmo. Yeah, no, my pizza delivering days are behind me. One time I got a $40 tip. Actually, a couple times. Yeah, the one time it was a power plant who was doing like a training meeting, and they needed like 6 pizzas or something like that. Which was a surprise because every other time we went to the power plant, we'd either get stiffed or get like $2 and wait for like fucking hour to get into the joint with all the screening that you had to go through just to get in to give them their food. It was ridiculous. Dang, it was worth a shot though. Yeah, that would be a long drive. I don't know where you live, but everything's far away from me, so. Yeah. I didn't really mind delivering pizzas. Like, it wasn't too terrible. Like, it just sucked because it wasn't worth it, right? Because like, you had to like pay for your car, right? At one point, like, there was a raccoon that like jumped in front of me and damaged my car. It was like a newish car. It was actually really new. It was still new at that point, and that was the first damage to my car. I had to get that taken care of, and that was an expense. And then someone, like, I was backing up and had the backup camera, and it beeped, and I stopped, and the other person who was backing up at the same time just kept backing up and backed right into me, and that was at the pizza place. And yeah, that was a new car. It's like, and I put on like tons of miles, had to get multiple oil changes because of how many miles I was putting on it, you know. It's just like not worth it. Gonna be lurking for the most of the stream, doing S-Cargo chat stuff. Interesting. I'm not sure what escargot chat stuff is, but that, yeah, have a good lark. I appreciate that. Can't even work like that anymore, though it was just the barista and me saying nervous train wreck incoming. Yeah, I never did barista. I had a roommate who was a barista. I do my own oil changes, about to change my brakes. It's a lot cheaper if you do it yourself. Yeah, but I never done a synthetic oil change. And my car requires synthetic oils, so... And the synthetic oil changes are more expensive also. Yes, do not trust Jiffy Lube. Yeah, I've heard stories about that. Yeah. Finding a good place for car stuff is a pain in the butt, because there are tons of people who just rip you off. They don't know you, they don't care, and they'll just rip you off. Requires the same process with synthetic as regular. Well, you need synthetic oil, right? So there's that. And yeah. I used to do my own oil changes, but now I don't. Can't be bothered with that. Yeah. It's just like buy a new oil filter, buy some oil, drain the old oil, put in the new oil, change the oil filter. It's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it's time consuming, that's for sure. Offers cat in exchange for working brain. Oh, and Jiffy Lube is they evils. Yeah. Nah, I don't think I'm accepting cats these days. As cute as your cat is. Why would you want to part with your cat, though? That's my question. Hey, Johnny Manjiro with the sub. How you doing, Johnny? Hope you're doing well. I very much appreciate the sub. Was messing around, yeah. Don't be giving away your kitty. How's your Friday going, Johnny? Or is it already Saturday there? I type too quickly, no problem, no worries. I do that all the time. Saturday morning, doing well. Well, I hope you're having a good Saturday morning. Hope your Friday evening was good. And yeah, we're just going at more Pyrotoad here. Yeah, I was trying to play that last level last night, and I did not get far. Not at all. You work on Saturdays, Johnny? I know you were working weekends before. The slippery one? Yeah, the slippery one with the springs. The artwork turned out alright. I don't know if you got a glimpse at it. I think I saw that you were lurking, but you were probably working. Yeah, I work Tuesday to Saturday. Ah, okay, okay. So this is what we came up with. They kind of look like cookies. The macaron. Yeah. They kind of look like cookies, but not really. But yeah, I had a lot of trouble. I think I made it to here. I think I died here. Took me a long time. Either that or I died there. I can't remember. No, I think I made it over this and then ended up going to there, I think. I don't know. I can't really remember. But thanks for checking in, Cosmo. Appreciate that. Forgot to do the check-in. Yeah, there are some BS jumps in that one by design, though. Yeah, I was having a lot of trouble with the mechanic at first, but after I got the hang of it, I was able to at least get to this part decently okay. I was still dying a lot, though. Yeah. Very difficult level. I feel like I would enjoy this game. Well, good. Can't wait to see you play it. Oh, I like the skull in the background. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, it looks a little bit better than the monkey skull. I figured there was like so few tiles being used that we could get away with some detail. Maybe do something different in this one. First day at launch is Rick. You bet I will. Awesome. Glad to hear it. We should keep the monkey though. I like it. Hey, if you like it, we can think about keeping it. Although I kind of want to iterate on it, but we'll do non-destructive editing so we can check back. Monkey. Also wouldn't mind an 8-bit Rick face in one level. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Might be doable. Be a strange sight for anyone who doesn't know me. Be like, what the heck is that dude doing there? Like a hidden dev level with the password Rico. That would be funny. Might have to let me design that level though. Done deal. Who is this guy in the level and who is Rick? Well, if you need the password to get there, you won't know unless you know. On the ending screen, put Rico at the bottom or something. How about this? If we do like credits, we can say like, you know, whatever I did, and then my name, and then in parentheses put Rico, and only the smart people will be able to figure it out. It would be like a super secret Easter egg. Not bad. Yeah, you know, just spitballing here. What are we gonna do for a Johnny face though? Cause I can't be the only one. I'll take a pic with GB camera and send it to you. There you go, that's a good idea. Heck, if I had a GB camera, I'd do the same. Dude, I loved Game Boy camera. I really wish I still had it. Yeah. I think I have a ROM of it, but I don't think it works on my emulator. Maybe I didn't try it. I don't know. It'd be worth it just to play the music game. The music game was the best part. I don't need the camera. I just wanna make music on it. Although I did have a lot of fun with the camera too. I should probably try to forget this stream talk about secret levels, or I would give it away. Yeah, you can give it away. I don't mind. It's for those who find it, those who are interested. It's gonna be a pretty niche game. I don't think it's gonna explode in popularity. I don't think Devolver Digital is gonna reach out to us. Having a photographic memory sucks. I think I have like a borderline photographic memory. Like, it's really hard for me to forget shit, but also like I can't remember text. Like yeah, numbers and text can like come and go, but like images like really stick with me. Same with audio. Audio like really sticks with me. If Devolver did that, would be huge. Yeah, you know, this streamer that I've been watching for years now is working with Devolver now, and that it's kind of mind-blowing. This stream is like totally blown up. I was talking about it last stream. I can give him a shout out. He's actually streaming right now. Let me pull up a window so I can see his name. And there's a Pokemon in chat. But yeah, Frankie Pixel Show is super awesome artist, and he's working on this game called Look Outside. And yeah, his stream is like really blown up since that game is doing so well. And published by Devolver Digital. It's got over 900 positive reviews. I think he said he was getting like 2,000 or 3,000 wish lists a day. He's at over 113,000 wish lists or something like that. So yeah, very cool. There is an ad starting soon. Do you ever raid him? I think I have in the past, but I didn't have very many people. I wanted to raid him yesterday, but he ended right before I ended, so yeah, he started just before me, so it'll probably happen that way again today. It depends how tired I get. I'm already pretty tired, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, I definitely recommend giving him a follow, or even dropping in, seeing what he's up to. He's a Game Maker Studio dev. But yeah, he does pixel art and development. He does solo stuff. He does team stuff. He's been on some pretty high profile projects before. Oh, we've got the ad break, so we're going to take a quick ad break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Yeah, but he worked on Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, which I believe was very popular. And that was a while ago now. I think that was what, like 2008 or something like that. So he's been in it for a while now. But yeah, it's good to see his stream blow up because it was always pretty low key. It'd be pretty quiet in there. Not all that different from my stream. You know, maybe like 20 people when it was really going strong, and then and now it's at like 50 all the time, it seems like. But yeah, I could only dream what it would be like to work with Devolver Digital. Even that, like, I know not all of their games are hits, but like, it definitely does something for sales, no matter what. That's for sure. People get weird about Devolver. I feel like some gamers, not devs, but gamers, think that they're like a developer because they'll say things like, "Oh, all the Devolver Digital games are good. They make the best games," you know. It's like, well, they don't actually make the games, and they just partner with devs, and sometimes the devs they partner with make games that aren't good, and that happens. But they do do a great job of sniffing out games that their fan base would appreciate. And there's been a few devs that I follow on Twitter and stuff that end up working with Devolver, and it always works out well for them. Do they ever publish retro stuff? Like, not in the strictest of terms, but they do develop pixel art and retro looking titles for sure. I think they did Loop Hero, right? Let me double check. Yeah, so I don't know if you know Loop Hero. It's not a retro game, but it's a retro style game. It definitely has a retro vibe to it, retro colors, retro palettes, you know. But it's not retro. It's neo retro, I guess they would call it. But it's a pretty dope game. I actually got it for free on the Epic Store. Super Nintendo is one of the options when you click platform. Oh yeah? Is that on their website? On the Devolver website? I've never been there. Yeah, look at that, Super Nintendo. Of course, it's not coming up with anything when I click on it. I guess you gotta search. This website's kind of shit, to be honest. Sort? Oldest? Maybe this isn't the place to look. Devolver Digital SNES. Fork Parker's Crunch Out. So yeah, it looks like they've done at least one retro game. Of course, developing for the Super Nintendo sounds crazy. It's a game dev game. This actually looks pretty good. Let me pause my music there. Yeah, Fort Parker's Crunch. I just went to Wikipedia. Looks to be the only retro console game so far. Oh, was that a... Is that Magcat? Megacat. So Megacat actually did Guntner as well. So it might be wise to partner with Megacat if they've worked with Devolver before. But yeah, honestly, it's Devolver really likes like bloody games, gory games. I'm surprised this game doesn't have any of that, but Crunch Out. I don't know what take this is. Let's find out. I'm not seeing it at all. Oh, takethis.org. Oh, lost it. Support community mental wellness. They do branding? I'm not really sure what they are. Mental health nonprofit decreasing stigma and increasing support for mental health in games. I'm not even sure how, not to sound rude, but I'm not even sure how mental health relates to games. I'm just not aware. I'm sure there's some connection there. I don't know anything outside of games. But yeah, I'm sure they have like a whole bunch of people to like help them decide what projects are good for their portfolio. Because they're like a major player in the indie space. But yeah, Megacat sounds a lot more approachable. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure you can approach Devolver, but it's just probably less likely to get a noticed. Unless you've worked with them before, kind of thing, you know? Excuse me. Oh, that's not the right button. There's a Perugly in chat. But yeah, I was catching up on Adventure Time, and that shit is wild. I think I just started season 8 or 9, I can't remember. But the end of the previous season was like really good, and the beginning of this season is already starting to like really pick up. And it's really interesting that they like were able to like keep breathing life into the same series for so long. There's 10 seasons. I thought yesterday there was only 9, but there's 10. And yeah, I think I'm on season 9 now. I've always been a fan of this show, but I just never caught the end of it. Oh, you know, we should look. Yeah, okay. We could do lava there. But it looks like everywhere else would need to be fire or spikes. I think that's facing the right way. Yeah. And then this one. I think is the same. Nope, it's the opposite. Okay. Then I've got some thin ones somewhere. Here they are. Yeah, I'm glad I added this song to the playlist. I was missing it before. I really like this one. So if we go back a level, oh, that's not that. Where is Pyrotoad? There we are. To level 24. There's an end piece that we can use. Oh, gotta be on the right layer. Then we can just flip it. So we need some spikes, some lava, and some inside corners, and then the foreground will be done. Oh, and this ledge there. We'll take this piece. But yeah, I was testing the new build of Hellbreaker today. Super fun game. It's like a columns-like match 3 for Game Boy Color that's coming out soon. I've been chatting with the dev. They put me on their playtester Discord and gave me access to their Trello board, which is pretty cool. Yeah, when I first played their game, I was blown away, and don't get me wrong, I still am. But I asked them, it's like, how the heck did you do that with GB Studio? Did you reprogram the engine? They're like, yep, that's what we did. Dance. Speaking of Devolver Digital, you got the Cult of the Lamb character. Alright, let's get these inside corners. Oh, there's this weird thing here. Let's take care of that. I don't know why that's like that. Let's take this corner here. We'll put it there. We'll take this tile, bring it there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we'll take this one and put it there. And this one and put it there. Alright, now inside corners. Or, you know, I don't need any layer, we'll just put it in the space. I'm pretty sure these are all just flipped, which makes it a lot easier. Alright, so this should be there. And we need some more corners here. We'll go with this one. And then we need an inside corner. And then we need 2 of these. Alright, it looks like we've got all of the foreground in. Double checking. That actually looks kind of freaky, doesn't it? Cool, so we'll make a new layer. Call it dither. And we'll start bringing in some tiles and stuff from the other level. Oh, gotta be on the right layer. But yeah, I was playing a little bit of Retro Spaceball at the end of this last stream, last night, and I'm excited to actually get back into that game. It's been a long time since I've really sat down with it. There was a couple days. Oh, I fucked that up. There was a couple days where I like was doing something. Well, let's just get rid of that and this and that. There was a couple days where I was trying to do a roguelite version of it, but it wasn't the same as just like actually working on the game. RSB, thank you for that. I appreciate that, Cryptic. Yeah, no, I'm excited to get back into that and strip away some of the extra stuff that doesn't really need to be there, and kind of bring it back to life, or bring it back down to earth. No pun intended, since it's a space game, but yeah, it got a little far out. Some of the things I was doing and trying. It was fun, and I kind of learned a lot. I heard RSB. Hey, I'm glad you're as excited as I am. Because yeah, it is a cool game, you know, and like the more I talk to people about it, the more people are like, yeah, you know, that's really something, you should finish that. And I feel a little bit bad because there was a few people that were like really excited for it, and then it just kind of like sat on the shelf. And I feel like a lot of people are probably like, what the heck are you doing? But a lot of life stuff happened. You know, I started working with one client that it's kind of a big, like, high profile client, so it was hard to turn them down, and they kept giving me work, and it was good paying work, so, you know, no fault in paying the bills, I thought. A few years later, I'm like, man, I really need to get back to work on Retro Spaceball. I want more of the exploring part. That was fun. That's actually what's getting cut. So I feel like there is a little bit of how many on the RSB team? Just me. Just me. Oh, there's an ad starting soon. We'll snooze it. No. Yeah. So the thing with the exploration was that, like, it kind of took away from the core game mechanic. Like, don't get me wrong, I kind of liked the idea. I put it in there because I liked it. But the whole game is like shoot the ball to the top of the level, except for the exploration. And like, it was kind of dumb to start with the exploration, because then people are like, oh, this is the game, and then they get to the first level and they're like, wait, what the fuck is this? And not to mention the exploration was really buggy. Like, it had a lot of bugs, and it was like a lot of work to like try to piece things together that way. I feel like I did a decent job, or at least an attempt at it, and like it was going in like a decent direction, but I feel like it would make the game happen a lot quicker if I wasn't trying to do that, because it was like taking like a small game and trying to make it into this like big game, and I'm just one person, so like it's kind of dumb to try to make a big game, especially when I had all of the pieces to make a small game like right there ready to roll, and it was all, you know, well balanced and polished and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, what if I spent a few years doing this? And it was like one of my friends who had been testing it from the start was like, don't do that, that's a bad idea. I was like, but what if I do it anyway? It's like, that's a bad idea. It's gonna take the game way longer to come out. I was like, yeah, but, and he was right, and I kind of knew he was even when I decided to do that, because I don't know, it just felt like something that I needed to try. But also, like, I was talking to this marketing person, and they were like, because I was like, you know, would you be interested in working in a project like I'm working on, you know? Because I was gonna like pay them to like, you know, help with the marketing. And they're like, no, I only work on games that have depth and meaning. And I was like, jeez. That kind of hurt my feelings, but like they didn't have the like, I don't know, what do you call that, the creative insight to be able to be like, oh, this could be more. They're just like, oh, well, this is probably going to be less than what it actually is, kind of thing. And I don't know, I should have just not listened to them at all. I shouldn't even have reached out to them, to be honest. Because they ended up trying to do like a studio. They ended up becoming game devs and trying to do a studio of meaningful games. And it didn't go anywhere, and they just kind of fizzled and disappeared. And because it takes more than just a want to make games. To make games, not you need to not only want to do it, but you need to like really want to do it over a long period of time, because it'll take you a good 10 years before you even know what the hell you're doing. At least in my experience, I spent at least 10 years trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. And I'm still learning what the hell I'm doing. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking that amount of time, but I mean, I guess there's some people who like, they jump into it and they're like pretty good at it like right away, and there's nothing wrong with that either, but like most people who don't have a computer science background are gonna struggle, or a game design background, or even if you have an art background, like there's so much other stuff to learn that it's gonna take some time. It's probably best to like find a partnership, but at the same time, partnerships can be hit or miss. I definitely had some partnerships that sucked, and that's part of the reason why I spent so much time being solo. And it wasn't like I was only solo. It was just like every time that I was in a partnership, it didn't work out for whatever reason. You know, either the project sucked, and or like the creative decisions were like not being made properly, or people just don't really care about stuff as much as the other person, you know? And or sometimes the people, they think that they know what they're doing, but they don't. Like I couldn't even count how many different projects I've worked on. Like that would take me some serious thinking to be able to be like, oh yeah, all these projects that went nowhere because of whatever reason. And it's almost always the other person. I mean, I did shut down one project because I didn't feel like it was going anywhere, and I was doing most of the work. But usually I'm like ready to do the work, and the other person's like, yeah, but I've got this going on and I don't really care about games anymore. And I get that, but it sucks when you're when you're like on a team with that person. But yeah, it takes a lot more than just being like, oh, I'm gonna make deep, meaningful games. Oh, there's an ad break. We'll take a break for that. Alright, we're back. My plate wasn't so full, I would be working on my small indie game idea. Yeah. It's hard when your plate's full. You know? Having a family and stuff makes it super difficult. and then, you know, full-time job on top of that. There's about like 5 minutes a day then, which just isn't enough time. But yeah, I think, you know, when you have the skill and the time, like, it's possible for sure, obviously. I mean, people do it all the time. But if you've never done it before, and you don't, like, even if you have the time but you've never done it before, like, talk is cheap, I guess, is one thing that I've learned. Because, like, there's lots of people who be like, oh, I have this great idea, you'd be perfect for developing it, and it's just like, I just learned to say no when that happens, you know. When I was in Phoenix, I had this neighbor. So strangely enough, the neighbor was from Joliet, Illinois, which is like really close to where I lived before I moved to Phoenix. So we're both like, oh, you're from Illinois, I'm from Illinois, where are you from? I was like, I'm from Coal City. He's like, I know where Coal City is. I'm like, what? How do you know where Coal City is? He's like, I'm from Joliet. Holy shit. And he was like this rich fucking horse racer. He didn't work. He just gambled all day. That's all he did. He lived off his like residuals or something. I don't even know how that works. He lived off the money that he made while he was a jockey. And he wanted me to make this horse jockey game for him. I was like, yeah, I don't know about all that. He's like, there's no game like it. It'll be perfect. Like, maybe. And maybe you have the passion for it, but I certainly do not. I know how much goes into making a game, and I will not be on board halfway through. Cryptic says, I got a small business I'm helping getting off the ground. 3 2D models being made. I'm making my emotes. I'm making Pantheon's emotes. Finishing up the extra flyer stuff for my stream. The extra flare stuff. Extra F layer stuff. I'm not sure what that is. The extra overlay stuff, maybe? Yeah, there's always stuff to work on. I totally get that. Yeah, as much as I love pixel art, I feel like I can't just do pixel art. I gotta do more than just pixel art. I don't mind doing just pixel art for a bit. But, I like doing a little bit of everything. Yeah, overlay stuff. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. So, my plan was to do like the bare minimum. And that's what I did for a long time. I just, like, you should have seen my old overlay. I think I still have it, actually. Did I get rid of it? Maybe I got rid of it. I think I got rid of it. It was here for a long time. I think I got rid of it. Because it was like... Oh, I remember. Yeah, it was like a frickin' 2 or 3 gig video. Because it was like a clear video and it was like 10 minutes long. And it was basically... the ship would like shoot the ball, but the animation sucked. The animation was so shit. Because I didn't do it in Unity. I didn't do it with the game engine. I just tried to like emulate it. And that's what I had for years streaming. I haven't had the time to stream because I've been working 9 hours a day on just a small business. I also have to redo all the ring pictures on my website. The ring pictures? Oh, wait. So, tell me more about this small business, because weren't you working for like a print company? Are you still doing that? Or are you working for another business on the side of that? Also, 9 hours is a lot. You make custom rings. Oh, cool. How do you do that? Tell me more about your process. I used to make rings and sell rings. It was crazy. Every time I made a ring, it sold. It didn't matter what size it was. I think I have a picture of it, of one. Like, a lot of the times they sold before I even got a picture of them. Because I would just be like selling them at festivals and stuff. Let me see if I can't find that. Can we make it bigger? Apparently not. Anyways, why isn't it getting bigger? Anyways, there's a one of the rings that I made. That was citronite, citra something, citrine. But you can see it's not perfect, right? Like this loop is kind of funky, and that bend there is weird. And but someone bought it right away. I don't know if I have any more on here. Oh, for some reason they're not getting bigger. No, I think that was the only picture of the ring, there was some early ones, and yeah. Oh, there's a Jigglypuff in chat. Oh, no, there's not a Jigglypuff in chat. I was late. Never mind. So I use a steel or ceramic core, then I'll take UV resin or CA glue and colored mica powder with a selection of mostly opal stones to build layers. Cool. So mostly resin then, I take it? I'm not sure what CA glue is. Yeah, not sure what that is. But I know the micas look really cool, and opal is awesome. Of course, opal's really fragile, but yeah, very cool looking stone. Also, it's like a birthstone. I forget what month. I think it's October. So like that helps sales for sure. It's a glue that hardens into a plastic-like material. The opal is protected under the resin. Ah, okay, yeah, that must look really cool then. Yeah, I never got into resins. I remember I got like a resin kit to work. Actually, it was my ex. One of my exes got a resin kit, but she wanted me to like help her with it, and we were gonna like do it together. It was gonna be like a team building thing, and a relationship building thing, and we just never got around to it. She was making soap, I was making jewelry. But yeah, I've definitely made some rings. You know, when I was in high school, I took 2 different jewelry classes, and we did some really cool shit. What is that called when you pour the liquid metal? Is that foundry? Right? And so what we did was we used wax and carved a ring out of wax. And then you put like a stem on the wax, and then you like do like a plaster cast in like a Dixie cup of this wax ring, and then you melt the wax out, and then you pour the liquid silver into the hole where the stem was, and then you cut that bit off, and then you file off that little bit. So I had like a custom hand carved like silver ring. I lost it in the lake, unfortunately. We also did band rings. I did like a double band ring where it was like 2 pieces of silver soldered together. And then we did like a single band that was stamped, and that was cool too. I've seen the wax rings. I thought about making those. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. My ring was interesting. I made it for myself, so it was like it had like a Nirvana smiley face on it, but it was like it had like 3 different sides on it. I can't remember what was on the other 2 sides, to be honest, though. I lost it in the lake shortly after. I only had it for like a year or 2. I lost all of my rings. I used to wear rings. Now I don't, because I lost them all. But also, like, I play like guitar and bass, and you can't really wear rings for that shit, so. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed making the jewelry. I think I liked doing the wire wrap stuff the most, though, because it just felt so freeform, and like you were doing it by hand, you know. And I don't know, it was really popular at the time when I was doing it. I don't think it's as popular now, but I really wanted to get back into foundry and like smithing, and just never got that deep into it. So what happened was that when I moved to Phoenix, it just kind of blew my mind how cheap everything was there, and like how it was everywhere. It was everywhere, and it was super cheap. Like there was no way that I would be able to sell my handmade shit like against that shit, because I don't know where I feel like it was like imported, you know, like stuff probably from Mexico, and you know, made with like really cheap labor, and they could like turn around and sell it for real cheap, and they had it all in bulk, and it all looked pretty good. So it's hard to compete with that shit. So I just kind of gave up. I didn't even really try. I took one look and I was like, yep, okay, well, I guess I'm done making jewelry. And then everything after that, it was just like stuff that I made for fun. But also, it was like really hard on my hands. Like, bending all that wire and shit was like pretty hard on your hands. I still have a bunch of this shit. Like, stuff that didn't sell, wire and stones. You can check them out on the website. Otherwise, the only ring on hand at the moment is my wedding band. I've seen the wax rings. I thought about making those. Oh, I read that. If you have the link, I'd be interested to see. Wait, I thought you were giving me a link to rings. This is the pens. Also, I didn't realize this was your website. I thought this was your client's website. I'm just real confused now. Experience the elegance. Craftsmanship at its finest. Unleash your style. Oh, okay, here's the rings. So not to get too critical here, but you might want to get some better pictures. Like this one looks decent, but you can see like it's focused on like this spot here, and this spot here. And yet like, yeah, also like the hair and stuff. Probably want to get rid of that. But yeah, it definitely looks a little blurry. But they look cool. They look really cool. Like, it's weird that it focused, like, right there. But then this other stuff is out of focus. Again, it's focused right there, but over here it's, like, out of focus. They're also compressed. Yeah, you don't want to use compressed pictures. I mean, you want them to be compressed for web, obviously, but you don't want them to be, like, super compressed. Like, it almost looks like you zoomed in on a picture, right? But yeah, it's a good start. And they look great. Orange opal, yeah, I like that. Struggled for hours on those. Yeah, taking pictures of jewelry is like an art in itself. I could tell you, I did the same thing. What I ended up doing with, because mine weren't rings usually, what I ended up doing was putting them on like a black coffee table that I had. I'd clean it really good. I'd just clean the shit out of the coffee table, and I'd like inspect it afterwards for dust and just like have a rag there to wipe it down in case something floated onto it. And then and it was dark. It was a really dark table, so I would get you know, my best camera out with a tripod and like get that photograph, and with a like a light, I would get like a light, you know, and yeah, not all of them turned out great. I could pull it back up again. And also, this was like, what, 2015? And the camera that I had was not as good as what I have now. So yeah, and I tried different things. Right? But like, something like this, I wish I could like blow it up. I don't know why it won't blow up. What is going on here with Instagram? It just isn't working. It gives me the little X, but then it doesn't do it. But yeah, you can kind of see that there's like nothing in the background, and then like I would actually like go in and like make adjustments, you know. Like here it had that little scratch and stuff like that, so they're not perfect. But yeah, you can tell that I was definitely trying to make them look elegant, or at least you know, make an attempt. This one I like put a piece of wire to hang it on, and then I put something like very, very dark behind it, and then put the light on it, direct light source. And yeah, you have trouble focusing on stones that are translucent, or if they have a strong hotspot. of the reflection. And these aren't perfect either. And then yeah, I would do some editing on them. But yeah, still not perfect. Or here I would use a stone and natural sunlight. Anytime that I had natural sunlight, I would use the natural sunlight. This is natural sunlight on a heavily varnished piece of wood. This one here, I obviously took a photograph with a depth of field shot in this with the sun in the background, so that way you can see the translucence of the agate slice, and that actually worked pretty decently. Although I don't think I ever sold that one; it's just too big. Same with this one; I never sold that one. And this piece of labradorite was kind of shit. Like I thought it was really cool because it was like, oh, labradorite that I can afford, but the flash on it was only at this weird angle, and it's still not that great. Like you can tell that the flash isn't perfect there. There is a Pokemon in chat if I can get there in time. Gumshoes in chat. But yeah, this was the only ring I had, and I want to say I think I took that on my, I think this is my art desk on the background. And it's actually sitting on a mini easel is what it is. It's like, I flipped it the other way, so like the tripod leg was holding up the ring, and then like the part where the painting sat had like a block of wood on it. I think this is my art table too. Oh, of course it won't get big. But yeah. A lot of times they would just sell as soon as I took the picture and put it on the web. This one I used a canvas to try to help, but yeah. I'll be redoing all the pics. Sorry, it took me a second to read all this. I'm making a ring stand out of concrete, so no fuzz. There you go. Pantheon gave me a contact to help me with pics, and we got a real camera for the next session of pics. There you go. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Cause yeah, a phone camera doesn't do it justice. Although I mean, some of the phone cameras out there today are pretty dope, but back when I was taking these pictures, it just wasn't enough. But I did have a decent camera, but yeah, now it's outdated. But yeah, these are really cool. I really like this one, the purple one. What are these that we're looking at? Are these before they get shaped into a pen? Is that what we're looking at? Those are blanks? Okay, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. So do you get the hardware separately, and then you kind of fit it to the pieces that you make? I imagine there has to be some measurements and specifics that you have to fit to. Yep, those will be used to make pens and other accessories. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's interesting hardware. Fireman's click pen. Oh, because it's got an axe on there, I see. The cat one, that's cute. That's a cool looking one. Sunspot, I like that. So just out of curiosity, how much do you, oh I like the slime one too. How much do you sell these for? I mean, I'm sure it depends on the piece and the hardware and stuff, but just like a ballpark. Or do they have cost links? Oh, look at that, 75. Okay. The fabric in the background looks nice. And do you ever ranges 35 to 150 right on? Do you ever take them out like at art festivals and stuff like that? Hit the streets, yo. Looks like we're gonna have an ad break here in a second. We didn't have a chance to last year. This year we are in a few shows. Oh, cool. Yeah, I used to do a lot of little art festivals and shows where I'd bring all my wares. It was a lot of fun. I made a decent amount of money selling these mini canvases. That was like my big seller. But yeah, the jewelry too. The jewelry sold pretty well. But yeah, we'll take a little ad break here. I think I need to make some tea during this break, so give me an extra minute. Alright, we're back from the little tea break there. Cryptic said, we need to make about 100 rings, 30 pens, 10-ish keychains, some crochet hooks, and other similar items. We've got a long ways to go. Well, that sounds like a lot of work, but also sounds kind of fun. What do you make the crochet hooks out of? Are they, I mean, I guess you could make them out of resin as well, right? Because usually those are made out of like some type of alloy I would think, or something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time since I crocheted anything. We will use blanks for those also. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Yeah. Let's get some of these spiky looking things here. Might as well grab this one too. So you say we, is it like a family thing? You and your wife do it then? Cause that'd be fun. The hope is to make just enough I can quit driving for Lyft and Uber. I didn't realize you drove for Lyft and Uber also. So you work for a print shop, you have a small business, you drive for Lyft and Uber, you have a family, and you make video games. That's like 5 different jobs. Quite impressive. Me and my buddy, we've known each other since middle school. Oh, okay, cool. A wild metang in chat. Well, I hope that it works well for you and your buddy. I know it can be difficult to work with friends and stuff like that, but if you guys are both cool, then it shouldn't be an issue. We have a rule, just say the issue and get it out of the way. We have been like that since high school. That's a good way to be. So we work really well together. That's awesome that, you know, the expectations are already set, right? And there's no like beating around the bush or letting things build until it's unbearable. Because those are usually what happens. That's usually the problem with friend-work relationships. That you don't want to hurt someone's feelings, or you're afraid what they might think. You don't want to ruin the friendship over something that's like minor work related, and then you let it build up until it's not minor anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I've been in a few different situations where like things like that occurred. Like usually it was with bands, but also with game dev stuff. Like a lot when I first started. So we work really well together. Yeah, communication's key. Oh, I read that first part. Yeah, communication is key, but also it's like easier said than done, and like not everyone's great at communicating, and people change over time, you know? So like there's a lot to that. Trying to think. So like there was this one person that I was he was a programmer, and he wanted to get into making apps, and he needed an artist, and he knew that I was into like game development and making game art and stuff like that, so we were gonna work together. And like yeah, it never happened. I would make all the assets, and then he just wouldn't put them together. He's probably an AI bro now. That's the type of person that dude was. But yeah, there's another dude I was working with that he also was like, oh, I can do a little bit of programming, but like I want you to do the art, and it'll be really easy to program. It'll just be one button, and it was just the whole game was gonna be what do you call that, where you just like hit the button when the thing comes up. I forget, there's a word for it. Like live something, I don't even know what the fuck it's called. My brain's not functioning right now. But you hit the button when it shows you the button on screen, and then you either hit it in time or you didn't. A clicker? No, not a clicker. More like what the fuck was the name of that game? Dragon's Lair or Space Ace, kind of like that, where it's like, but even more simplified than that, where it's just like you get to a thing and you hit the button, and then you get to the next thing and you hit the button. If you don't hit the button in time, then it's game over. Command prompt, essentially command prompt. There's another word for it. Takes a lot more coding than a single click. Oh yeah, and I'm sure that he would have had trouble or whatever trying to turn it into a real, like, a game that feels good or whatever. But it never got that far. In fact, I never made the art for it because it was just an idea, you know, and it was like, it was never gonna get done. And yeah, we remained friends after that. We actually worked on a few different things together. Mostly music stuff though, because he was more of a musician than a programmer or anything like that. But he had like a background in programming. Eventually he like taught his kids how to program, which was pretty cool. But yeah, then what, there was another dude I worked with on this game called Glider, and I ended up canceling that project because we didn't do any market research, and there was like a bunch of other games that were just like it that were doing terrible, and I came up with ideas to try to fix the game. He didn't like the ideas. He's like, no, let's just keep doing what we were doing. but he wouldn't like polish what he had done. He'd be like, oh, the coding's done. It's like, well, the coding feels like shit. The player controller feels like shit, you know, like it doesn't feel like a game. It feels like shit. And be like, well, just finish the art anyways. Like, dude, it's gonna take me the rest of the year to make this fucking art, and we're not gonna make any money for it. Like, I have better things to do with my time. Like, and I gave him ideas on how to make it better, but he's like, no, let's not do that. It's like, well, if we're not gonna do it that way, then I'm out, because I want it to make money. I want it to succeed. I don't want it to just be a portfolio piece. Because he just wanted it to be like, I did the work with like very quickly, because he like the first pass, the prototype, he wanted that to be done as far as the programmer work, and it just wasn't there. Like, if it was good enough, then that would have been fine, but it wasn't. It played like shit. I think I still have, oh no, I don't have it on my phone anymore because I switched phones. I have it on my old phone. And it played like shit. For instance, the player controller, like the move left and right, because there's a side scroller, he used a slider to move left or right. And just felt like shit. Felt real bad. Not how you do that. And it was like a UI slider, right? Like a out of the box Unity UI slider. Like, did not look good, did not feel good, was not going to work. But that was like what he thought was like done. He thought it was like, that's shippable. Yeah, he stopped doing games actually. And I felt a little bit bad that like he stopped after the project that I worked on it with, but like it wasn't my fault. I was telling him how it was. And like the art like was like the whole project. The whole project was like making this shitty player controller look cute. And I made the player I wonder if it's still like in the back of my website. Like, if I go to my website and like go to the stuff that's no longer shown, it's like the non-visible stuff. Because I used ArtStation for my website, and real weird. It lets me sign in. What's going on here? Oh, it worked. Okay, and then manage portfolio. Oh, it looks like I deleted this stuff. Because there is some stuff that's not published, but that's not it. It's no longer on there. That's no big surprise. He said, oof, probably a good thing he stopped. So he like eventually, actually like what, like three years ago, he reached out to me, because like this was like back in like 2016 that I stopped working with him. And yeah, he reached out to me like 2 or 3 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago, and he was all like, oh hey man, what are you up to? Oh, you're still doing games? Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I don't do any of that anymore, but like, you know, he was cool. He wasn't mad, you know, he wasn't upset about anything. He was happy to hear from me. Or happy that I responded, rather, and yeah. I don't know what he ended up doing, I forget, but it was something different than games for sure. I think you told me, but I forget. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't mean to sound like one of those like jaded people where it's like, oh, you're not cut out for games. But like there is like a certain like, I don't know, type of person. Like you need thick skin. You need to be able to rebound on your own if someone else stops what, you know, like you can't just be so reliant on one artist that you stop your dream because the artist, like, you know, has better things to do with their time. You gotta have like a backup plan, or like, you know, at least something else to jump back into, because it's a pretty common thing. You know, when things don't work. I've been on both sides of it. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Something like this. I think I've already got this on the other side. But yeah, I feel like there's also like this like the opposite effect where it's like you have people who are like really mean to new people, and then they use new people as like a punching bag, and then when they get called out, they're like, oh well, you're never gonna make it in games if you complain about that. And that's just wrong. That's not how things get done. You see that a lot on Facebook. Facebook is like super toxic for game devs. It's so weird, right? Because Twitter, well, I don't know how Twitter is now. Twitter now is kind of a dumpster fire. But Twitter was super friendly for devs, like when I started using Twitter. Like what, 2017 or so, when I started posting game dev stuff. Everyone was super friendly, super nice. You had a couple weirdos that you know, try to screw people over or whatever. But mostly it was always like good vibes. Oh, there's a Eradicate. It was always super good vibes. Get an alert for a bit, get ready for work. I appreciate that. Thanks for the alert. But yeah, it was always super good vibes on Twitter. And then you go to Facebook and it's like the opposite. It's just like I said, people like taking out their grievances on people, using them as a punching bag, and like using it as like therapy, like in the most mean way possible. But like they're like, you know, mad that their game never sold, so like they take it out on the noobs. And a lot of the people who have been there long enough, they like get that and they just don't post there anymore because it's Facebook. It's not gonna help you anyways. It's just out to make people feel better. I don't know. There's a lot of vibe shift on Facebook too, because I feel like at one point it was like kind of infiltrated by like I don't even know, people outside the US. I feel like there's like hate farms. I don't even mean this ironically. I think that there was actually like government agendas like in other countries to bring the positivity way down on Facebook, and they targeted Facebook, and they like, I'm sure there was some attempts made on other platforms, but it really only happened on Facebook, where it would be like people would like look for vulnerabilities in people and then just treat them so poorly on social media that they would like have a bad time, and then they would stop using it. I think it worked to a degree because no one kind of saw that coming. It was around It's around the time that Trump went into office that shit started happening. It seemed like it was planned, but looking back, I'm pretty sure that it was like another country, like having an agenda to make it like a less pleasant place to be. Because think about it, like there's a lot of money in Facebook, and if you drive away the users, there's a lot less money in Facebook. Yeah, I definitely personally had some really bad random experiences with strangers that had no reason to be as ruthless and mean as they were to a complete stranger, and you could just kind of tell that they were like, I don't know, like paid trolls. Like no one does that just like for fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are people who are trolls for fun or whatever, but this was like ruthless, you know? And like out of nowhere, unwarranted ruthlessness, like just complete vibe shift from how it was just a couple years prior. But yeah, I feel like Twitter's like definitely not as pleasant as it used to be. All the cool people mostly left, and then you're just left with the people who are like wishing that it was what it used to be, and the people who are hoping that it's what they want it to be. And they've never been there before, so they have no idea what it was like before, what it could be like. They just hope they can find their AI bro friends, crypto friends on there. Hope they can find someone to scam. It's crazy though. You know, like just a couple years ago, I was getting like 100 followers a month, and some of that was probably like bots and fucking crypto bros and shit and like weird shit like that. But now I'm losing followers every month, and it's like insane that you go from like gaining hundreds, and sometimes it was over 100. If I like had a post that did decent or something like that, I'd get like 200 followers that month. And then and now it's like I'm lucky if I don't lose followers. And I think there's a few different things going on there. I think, like I said, it's some of the bots and crypto bros that haven't used their account, so now their account's getting turned off because of not using it. Oh, there's an ad break. We'll take a break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. I was talking about how Twitter is not what it used to be. And that's pretty obvious for anyone who's on the platform. But yeah, Blue Sky is pretty cool. I like Blue Sky a lot more than what Twitter is, but it's still not as good as Twitter used to be. It's kind of sad that that's like gone. Nothing to replace it. But it's as Blue Sky's as close as we're gonna get right now, so no complaints there. And it's constantly getting better, so maybe one day it will be as good or better than the game dev Twitter was back in 2018 to 2019, 2020 or so. Yeah. What if I did that? Yeah. Let's get some of these guys in there. Oh yeah, so a couple weeks ago I was mentioning how I had like some weird Discord strangers pop up and DM me, and one of them was like, had an AI profile picture, which is like a pretty big red flag on Discord, and or anywhere really. And they were all like asking me about the marketing of my game, like beating around the bush about like being a marketer themselves, but not really like owning up to it, and like asking me what my plans were for Steam and all this stuff, and just like kind of wasting my time really, because they were like asking me like really like kind of vague like questions that anyone could answer using Google kind of thing, and just like real weird vibe. I ended up removing them from my Discord and blocking them because they joined the Retro Spaceball Discord first, and then they DM'd me and said, "Are you the actual owner of Retro Spaceball?" I was like, yeah. You joined the Discord, didn't you? I am the actual owner, yes. And yeah, it was like radio silence for a while. And I didn't just like delete them, yeah, right? Because I didn't know that they were like weird. But then so like I'm always on Aseprite, right? Like it's pretty much always running, even if I'm not using it, right? And because I don't know why, but Discord thinks it's a game, and it says playing Aseprite like whenever I'm using it. Like it doesn't do that for Blender, but it does it for Aseprite. So even if I'm using Aseprite and Blender, which is what I was doing, I was using Blender, and I was, working. He messaged me. He's like, "Oh, Aseprite, that's one of my favorites." I was like, "What do you mean?" It's like the game you're playing. Like I'm like, not playing a game. It's like, you mean Aseprite's not? He said, Aseprite's a game, isn't it? Innit. INNIT. Aseprite's a game, innit? And I'm like, no. And that's when I blocked him, because it's like, why would you go say that it's your favorite if you don't even know what it is? Right? I'm not trying to deal with freaking liars trying to fucking tell me that Aseprite's their favorite game just because they see it on my profile. Like, that's like a huge red flag. Trying to win confidence in me by saying that they play something that I play, that it's their favorite when it's not even a game. Like if they would have like been like, oh, Aseprite's, you know, my favorite graphics image editor or pixel art tool, like I would have been like, oh yeah, cool, and like would have been not worried about them. But they're in my Discord. I'm not trying to like. So the thing is, like, if people like, also they added me as a friend before they started talking to me, right? And that's another red flag on Discord. Nobody does that. You form the friendship first, and then you add them as a friend if you want to, because you can only have like so many friends on Discord. I think it's only like 100 or something like that. It's some ridiculously low number of friends you can have on Discord. So like, it doesn't make sense to befriend every single person who sends you a friend request, especially when they're almost all scammers and bots and shit. But you know, so yeah, I didn't add him as a friend. I mean, he was already in my Discord. There's a Magikarp. Oh, where's Karipoo? Magikarp missing out again. But yeah, so it's like they just had like all of these red flags compounding, and they're in my Discord. I'm not gonna like let people think that like they're cool, right? Like there was someone in Infinite's Discord that DM'd me and was like, hey, you're a streamer? I was like, yeah. And I thought, you know, they saw my post in Infinite's chat, but they didn't because they had no idea what I streamed or that I was an artist or anything like that, which you know, every single post I've ever made in this thing is like, hey, I'm making art, come watch me make art. Well, anyways, they're like trying to chat with me like, what games you play? Oh, do you stream games? Like, I was like, no, I stream art. And then after a while, they're like, after a good like 30 minutes of like them like slowly communicating, they say, oh, so do you want to buy these streamer assets that I make? Or no, that's not how it went. They were like, do you want to see my it was so weird. Would you love to see my art? Is what they said. I was like, sure. And sure enough, they send me a link to their ArtStation page, which, you know, is like something that artists do, except it was all sample art with sample written in a big watermark across it. That was all for streamer assets. It was all streamer assets, and they all looked really, really bad. Like, I don't know if it was AI or just like really, really poorly done. But also, it was under the name, like, I don't even know, but the name implied that there was more than one artist. And they were like claiming that they were the artist, and like all of a sudden, like, I realized that this was like a person hired by this streamer asset team to try to reel people in. And they're on Infinite's Discord. So like, because the first thing I said to them was, oh, you know Infinite? They're like, yeah. I don't think they did. Because I don't think Infinite would want people like just like cold DMing people to sell crappy streamer assets. Like, it's one thing if it was an actual artist who actually like did art and streamer assets on the side or something like that, but like this person didn't have any art, they just had streamer assets. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess you could maybe call that art or something like that, but I don't know. they were really bad. And the other thing was like, I'm sitting there saying that I'm an artist, and they're like, "Oh, do you want some art?" "Oh, you're an artist. Do you want some art?" Like, no. Because at first they're like, "Do you want to? Would you love to see my art?" And I was like, "That's weird." But okay, maybe there's some type of language barrier thing. And then they're like, "So what do you say? You want to buy some?" No, I make my own. Considering I'm an artist. Do actual art. I don't know. I get kind of mean, I guess, because I'm jaded when it comes to that type of shit. The GFX artists, they always call themselves GFX artists, like that's some normal abbreviation for graphics, and as if graphics means streamer assets. Like, yeah, in some weird world maybe that's what that means. But GFX, yeah, I don't know. Is that like TurboGrafx 16 maybe? Very 90s way of saying graphics. But also, like, I wouldn't really consider that graphics. I would consider it streamer assets, like emotes and stuff like that, banners and shit. Like, not really graphics. So those are assets, social media assets. But yeah, assets is kind of a vague term, but less vague than graphics. But yeah, I try to keep my Discord free of people like that. I know that it's really difficult to maintain, and I no shade on Infinite for letting that get by him. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's like constant upkeep. And yeah, I think couple streams ago there was a couple people that dropped into my Discord channel and then left right away. I don't know what that was all about, but they left. So it makes you wonder though, because that was the same day that I banned the other dude. But yeah, there's not that many different places to get my Discord link. Either on my YouTube channel, which is kind of buried. You'd have to like really be looking for links to find it there. Or on Twitch, which is pretty easy to find. It's not like it'd be hard to find there. But yeah, I take it that they didn't find it at either of those places because like, I think they found it on itch because they were talking about Retro Spaceball. And then they're like, "Oh, is it on Steam?" Like, what are you doing with your game on itch, not on Steam, kind of thing. It's like, well, it is on there, but it's just wishlist, no demo yet. But yeah, I do want to get the demo out eventually here. Give me a second to hydrate here. Or it's sip tea rather. I say hydrate and reach for my tea. One got scooched over. There we go. But yeah, I was super tired today. Been super tired all day. I don't know why. I even slacked on my exercises. I only did half of what I normally do. Mostly, I think I'm just like sore still from pulling weeds. As funny as that sounds. Yeah, sorry if I'm getting quiet. I am a little bit tired. We only got a little bit left to go here, so we'll definitely finish, but momentum is slowing down. The tea should be kicking in. Hey, you got the jump. You got the jump star. Nice work. Welcome back in. I hope your lurk was good. Yo, you landed on it. Nice. I'm gonna munch on some cookies. Maybe that'll help wake me up. It's like nearly 11 o'clock. Nothing like some sweets late at night. Yeah, I think last night I went to bed around 2. I ended up doing something. I think I started working on a redeem. But it's not the redeem that I made today. I can't remember what it was, to be honest. There's probably evidence in my oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Lurk went good. Got the escargot stuff done. It's a really cool service that revives MSN Messenger, and it's cool to use on stuff like Windows 95. Dude, I loved MSN Messenger. MSN Messenger was like awesome. Like, it was awesome longer than AIM was awesome for me. I had so many good friends on there, and I used it forever. I used it until there was like nothing left. And Yahoo Messenger. But that's pretty cool. I'm glad that you're having fun with that, getting it working and stuff. So how do you make friends now? Because like I doubt that many people use it, right? Because like back in the day, everyone was on that shit. But if I got escargot chat, how would I make friends? Does it have chat rooms? Because I would be down. I used to love chat rooms. Chat rooms were like my fucking thing. I like Discord, but it's not the same. There was something missing when Discord took over. There is a Discord server for it, plus quite a few people actually still use it, though chat rooms are not implemented yet. There is group chats though. Oh, cool. So how hard was it to set up? Not that hard. You basically download a version from their website, install it, run the post-install patcher, and you're set. Cool. WLM09 is a bit finicky, so I've been using WLM 8.5, MSN 7.5, 4.6, and 1.0. Oh, what's WLM, or is that WIM? Oh, Windows Live Messenger. A post-rebrand MSN Messenger. Interesting. So you had to figure out which version by downloading downloading and testing all of those. It does sound like it was rough, but hopefully it was worth it. Yeah, I did that for Windows 98 SE and only 4.6 worked. Thankfully, I did just have to download 8.5 for my modern machine and 7.5 for my XP machine. Interesting. That's so crazy that you've got old versions of Windows like that. I mean, it's not that crazy, but it's pretty crazy. Yeah. I wish I had Windows 10 on my other computer, the one that got Windows 11 on accident. Such a pain in the ass. It's like a freaking virus. I mean, hey, PCEM and 86 box are quite handy to have. I don't know what either of those are, but I imagine 86 box is like a DOS box. PCEM is probably like a virtual machine type thing, right? They're both emulators for PC machines, yeah, right on. That reminds me, I wonder if Pal Talk is still a thing. Kinda wanna look that up. I don't know if you remember Pal Talk. Oh, it looks like it's still a thing. Looks like it's completely updated from last time I've used it. Trying to see if it costs money or not. It used to have like, it was like free unless you wanted to use like a webcam for more than 30 seconds or something like that. I don't think that would go over well today though. Escargo also runs a sister project called Nina, which aims not only to revive AIM, not only revive Yahoo Messenger, not only revive ICQ, not only revive AOL itself, but revive fucking Quantum Link. Jeez. Quantum Link is like before my time. Oh, okay. It looks like Paltalk runs ads, and you have to pay for more video windows and colored nicknames. But it looks like they made video chatting free, but you can probably only do one video window at a time, apparently. Not worth it. Yeah, and the team behind both are pretty dedicated. They're apparently going to be rolling out Escargot 2 soon and already have email working on AOL 4 and 5. While they're at it, they should revive the T in Escargot. Escar gotta revive the old web. I know there's a joke in there somewhere. I can't remember it though. Something about an S-car. Like there was the Utrecht, the art supply place. They had a van, and on the van it says, "Have you seen our van go?" Probably could make some sort of snail mail joke if as well if we tried. There you go. That's further developed than what I was thinking. Van Gogh, oh dear, yeah. Man, I'm yawning over here. Silent yawns. I need to sip more of this tea. But yeah, I think I stayed up till like 2 last night before I actually went to bed. And then I woke up at like 10:30. I got at least 8 hours. Oh, we got an ad break. Give me a chance to munch. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And we're moving along here. But yeah, that is super interesting to hear about them bringing back MSN Messenger and like all those other messenger services. I know people still use IRC. Like that one never went away. I never used it though. There's a Pokemon chat, a Sewaddle. It's at least good to see revival projects like Protoweb and Escargot be so beloved. Yeah, no, I think that's awesome. To me, it's always like, you know, I mean, I get it. You know, I'm a game dev, right? Here I am making a freaking Game Boy game. You know, I get the passion for old shit, but at the same time, I also like I don't get the old like software and stuff. Like I mean, I get some of it, like old games and shit, but it's like non-game stuff. It just isn't as, I'm not as passionate about it. But I did love MSN Messenger. And Yahoo. Yeah, I used to, like, I've mentioned this before, I used to have like hack tools for Yahoo Messenger. I was friends with this hacker that I met on Yahoo chat, and he needed a beta tester. And I was scared, but I did it anyways, and he turned out to be cool. I was definitely worried. This dude's like a hacker, he's like trying to get me to download something from him. He even said himself like, there's no way to prove that this isn't a virus, but you just have to trust me that it's not. And it wasn't. Couldn't do that today. I guess you could, but it wouldn't work out well. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the software outside of stuff like AIM and Netscape was kind of boring unless you were into that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like, I remember I knew some people that were like really into email and stuff, like early email, like chain letters and that kind of stuff. And it's like, I like it when it's useful for me, you know, but not gonna get into any little thing. Excuse me. But yeah, no, I had a lot of AIM friends. I had a lot of MSN Messenger friends. I used the chat rooms a lot. Chat rooms were kind of my thing. Oh gosh, do you remember news groups? It sounds familiar, but no, I don't. Was it like email like newsletters almost? Everyone gets everyone's email kind of thing? Basically early forums. So before there was forums, there was these things called BBS, the bulletin board system, but that was before my time. But forums go pretty far back even. I couldn't give you an exact date, but I definitely remember like Doom forums and shit from early 2000s and even earlier than that. Yeah, news groups were basically in between BBS and forums. I gotcha. Yeah, I was always into like the graphics part of stuff. Like, I remember I got really excited when I downloaded a graphics software to make GIFs. I was like, oh my god, I can make and download, I can download a GIF, put it in there, and edit the GIF. That was about as far as I got. I remember I was actually editing a frog GIF. It's funny because I'm working on a frog game. But yeah. Or like, being able to download Doom maps, that was huge. Of course, I didn't know how to play online with people. I didn't have any friends to play with or anything like that. But I would play other people's maps. Hey, Karipu, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Big shout out for Karipu. Go check out Karipu's stream. Haven't seen you on lately, but next time you're on, hopefully I catch that. You missed another Magikarp. I don't know if I caught it or not. That was a while ago now. Maybe if I scroll up. Oh, no one caught the Magikarp. You missed your opportunity. I was working on my final for my game dev class. Oh yeah, that's right. How are our finals going? Big Lumpy says, gonna be lurking for a bit, but I will say the only experience I've had with the news groups is the Simpsons one. I think that's the only news group that's been featured in pop culture. Interesting. But yeah, have a good lurk. Enjoy your messenger system stuff, and I hope you have a good time. And thank you for hanging out and lurking. Appreciate that. Pretty good. I got my beta level done. Awesome. Cool. If you feel like sharing anything, you can always drop it in the Discord. I'd be happy to check it out. Of course, I probably wouldn't give you a whole lot of feedback or things to change because I know you're on a deadline. Unless you wanted that, of course. But yeah, I could imagine that. Stressful enough. I would be honored to share my beta level. Oh, cool. Well, if you want, I can share it on stream. Or not, or if you want, I can just look at it myself. Either way is fine with me. Sure, cool. Well, let me know when you've got it on the Discord, or you can post the link here. It doesn't make a difference to me. And I would be happy to check it out. Hey. Posted it? Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Oh, is this the project file? Is that gonna work like that? Not sure if you need the asset pack or not. Right on, we'll give it a shot and see what happens. Gives me time to sip on my tea here. There goes the tea. Sign in. Has it been that long? Two-factor authentication. Huh. Let's try it again now that I'm logged in. Doesn't seem to want to let me just load it like that. Usually... Not sure how else to share it. Yeah, I was thinking just like an image or like a GIF or something like that, but you know. It's weird that it's not even showing up in the folder that I put it in when I do it this way. Yeah, not sure why that is. Like... Should be able, excuse me, should be able, my throat, hold up. Sorry, piece of coconut got stuck in my throat. I love coconut, but it sucks when it gets stuck in your throat like that. But yeah, if you want to share an image or like a GIF or something, whatever's easiest for you. Or even share a build, right? Because it should, if you like make an executable, that would be like easy to share. Of course, might be too big for Discord, so you would probably need to make like a Google Drive link or something like that. But yeah, that's weird that it's not, that it just doesn't want it to open this way. Maybe it's not the right version of Unity, but it should open in the hub anyways. And then tell me what version of Unity. But yeah, when it opens Unity Hub, it doesn't, I don't see it there. It's so weird. It might be because it's the new version of Unity. Wow, which version of Unity? Is that 5? Cause yeah, I've only got 2022, 2021, and 2020 installed, I think. And I don't even think I have 2020 installed anymore. But yeah. There is a Camerupt in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. The 2024 version. Ah, interesting. Is that a pre-release? Or no, they should be on 5 by now. It's been so long since I've looked at the new Unity stuff. Oh, it looks like my my hub is out of date too. So that could be it also. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's the 2022 version. Okay. Yeah, I thought they went from 2022 to 5. I got the new Unity hub, but it doesn't look any different. I'll try to add it again. Yeah, it's still not showing up. I think it's because there's no project folder, it's just the project file. Cause like, I'll show you. If I go to my Unity projects, so like this is the Retro Spaceball folder, and then there's another Retro Spaceball folder within it. And this is the whole project file, right? So like if I were to try to open it, I would actually open this folder, right? Which is like all of this stuff. And then all of this stuff. And yeah. I don't even see a .unity file, to be honest. Where would that even be? Maybe in the editors? No. Yeah, if we go to this one, same thing, that this CHS is the whole folder. Oh, so the .unity is actually, that's just a scene file, right? So that's not the project. The project is actually this whole folder. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably why it's not working. Yeah, because like, if I were to like add that scene to one of my projects, then it might try to work, but it still wouldn't have all the assets and stuff to load the scene properly. But it's good to like learn this way, you know what I mean? You're learning things, so I get that, you know. It's better to learn with me rather than your teacher or something like that, right? My teacher has the assets, so he just makes us turn it in like that. Oh, interesting, interesting. So he just has you turn in the scene. That's really interesting. So, what I would do is make a build and then put that onto Google, and then it would like, because when you make a build, it makes an executable, and then you can actually play the executable. But if it's not playable, then it won't work, right? But yeah, I guess that would like depend on what it is. But an image would be fine. I was just curious what it looked like. No need to go crazy. But also, if it's too much work for you, I totally understand. You got bigger fish to fry. I'm not trying to add more stress to your life. You already got enough going. But I hope your finals have been going good. I hope everything has been, your projects have been, doable and easy enough. All of that stuff. Yeah, another thing I've done, and obviously this isn't something that you need to think about, but another thing I've done to share projects is I make a web build, and then I make a itch page that's like private, and then I give the password out to people that I share it with. So that way it's not like, not everyone on my, not all of my followers see it, kind of thing. To be honest, it's this is a nice change of pace. Now I have an excuse to export the build, so it's no stress. Oh, right on, cool. Yeah, like it's good to get like a variety of experiences under your belt using an engine like that. It's because it's so big. There's so much to it. You're always going to have things to learn. Like even when you think that you know everything about Unity, that never actually happens, because the more you learn about it, the more you realize that like it's freaking endless. There's so much. And then there's all types of like GitHubs and shit that like add more to the project and all this other shit, like more than I can even explain. Yeah. Like I was working with the team, and they were using asynchronous events, and I had never used async before. Like that shit is still fucking Greek to me. But yeah, some people use async like all the time, and like I'm just used to doing it the old-fashioned way with coroutines and shit. But I guess it's more reliable than coroutines, except that coroutines are perfectly reliable if you know how to make them reliable. If you do them right, then it's not an issue. But like, that's not an issue if you've used async. It's like, yeah, like geez. Or A-star pathfinding is totally different, but also like better than Unity pathfinding. Unity pathfinding is actually like a freaking black box, I realize. because I had an issue with that in a recent project, and I was pulling my hair out for like freaking weeks on this shit. We didn't even end up fixing it. We just like masked it as best we could because we couldn't figure out what was going on, and we weren't the only people having that issue. Because the Unity nav mesh stuff is, there's no like under the hood like programming of it. It's just like you bake it and hope you cross your fingers. Bake it and cross your fingers. Kind of ridiculous. So I definitely recommend A-Star. Considering it's free. But yeah, I also don't have a whole lot of experience in A-Star either. I've only made it work in a two-dimensional game. But honestly, I like Unity for two-dimensional games. I know that a lot of people like stick with Game Maker, or I know there's a lot of people using Godot now, but I don't really have any problems with Unity. I know that there was like that whole thing with install fees and all that shit, but like that all blew over. You know, they rolled back on that idea. And that's all it ever was an idea. They never actually implemented it. And, you know, I hate to defend them, but they were just trying to find a solution for an issue that they were having. And they went about it in the wrong way. But they didn't actually go about it. They just, like, talked about going about it. And that was enough to get like this huge blowback, and then Godot was in this prime position to just like take over, which is interesting that like Unreal didn't do that. Like you would think that like Unreal would, but you know, Unreal's not open source, and people like open source, even though it could mean like, I don't know. Godot is not perfect. It's definitely not perfect. It's got some bugs. It's, you know, moving pretty slow in my eyes, you know, compared to like GB Studio or even Unity. It's not moving very quickly in terms of like fixing the issues, from what I understand. But then again, I'm not a Godot user, so I don't really know. But from what I understand, it doesn't do well with 3D physics, which is kind of a deal breaker for me and probably a lot of people, I would think. But then there's also probably a lot of people who like just assume that like if it's a 3D engine, it would have working 3D physics. But or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I don't have all the information because I'm not really a part of that. But that's what it sounded like last time I looked into it. And it makes me wonder what else is missing. Like, does it do VR well? Not that that's like huge, but like a lot of people do VR stuff. Well, maybe not a lot, but some people do VR stuff. Unreal and Unity can both do VR pretty easily. Easy enough that I figured out in Unity, at least. I don't know how easy it is in Unreal, to be honest. But yeah, hey, look, this level's like done, isn't it? Of course, every time I say that, I find things. There's a wild Simisear in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. Hawk catch, I spelled that wrong. Poke catch. We got ads starting soon, so we'll take a quick ad break in like a minute or so when that happens. Hey, I got the Pokemon. Alright, there's the ad break. We'll take a small break here. Alright, we're back. So I think we're ready to export this. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. We didn't make that, oh, I think it was gonna be a wing? Yeah, I think that's what it was gonna be. Let's see if we can make a wing. So first let's save this as an Aseprite file to save the layers. And we'll export it. And then we'll make a new 16 by 16. This is gonna be our icon size. And for the colors, we're gonna use the regular sprite colors. Oh. And then we'll change the palette in the engine. So we can't use this dark one, but we can use the super dark, the light, and the mid-tone. So should probably do like a white outline, I think. So let's do like a kind of like a Red Wing logo. And then maybe get rid of that. Yeah, you know, it looked better with it. Definitely looks like a either Red Wings or Philadelphia Flyers logo. Oh, we need that non-contiguous, or it was non-contiguous, we need it contiguous. I don't know. What does the P-wing look like? It's going the other way. But also it just kind of has like a white spot in the middle. It doesn't have any of this. So let's try filling this in with the brush tool. And we'll just do that. I don't know, it doesn't really look like a wing anymore. More like a fireball or something. Maybe if it had like more fluffs out the bottom. Like that. I don't know if it looks like a wing or not, to be honest. Guess it kinda does. It's gonna be pretty small. Maybe if it had like edges. Well, that doesn't look right. I don't like that. It gotta have something up there. I think that might be okay. Hmm. I think that might be alright. Oh, maybe it looks better with that line. Also, I don't like this corner. Alright, I think this might be it. A wild gulpin has appeared in chat, if anyone wants to try to catch that. Alright, I think this is the wing. We'll save it. Alright, let's link up the assets here. Alright, 26 AP color. Copy that, throw it here. Rename it. Drop it in there, replace it. We'll take care of the color here. And let's make sure that everything looks okay. Everything looks good. Alright, and then we'll put in the that sprite before we forget. Alright, so this folder, what is it called? Wing? Where did it go? Ah, right at the bottom. Right where it should be. Alright, so we'll copy that. And assets, sprites. We'll just paste it right in here. Alright. So we will select the selection tool, change this to wing, and we'll go into view sprites all the way down to wing icon, and we're just gonna change the palette here to be this like yellow color. And we could make it flash, but I'm not sure if it needs that. I think the way we made it flash before was just by changing the palette to the green one, I think. But I'm not sure if it needs that. Let me take a look at, what did we do? The light bulb, was it? Yeah, maybe we should make it flash then. We'll add another layer. We'll copy those and oh, I guess we can't do it that way. Well, there we go. And we'll change it to this color. That works. Alright, so we'll go back to the game world. And that should be fine. Oh, we do need spike platforms too, so that'll be easy. We'll go to new and we'll go 16 for the height. And then I think it's 32 for the width. Yeah. And we can just take our spikes. We'll copy that, paste, oh, we need the right layer. Copy the spike, paste it here, and then, so we'll paste everything and then change the palette after. Oh. There we go. And let's do that. And yeah, so the black will be this color. The whites will be that color, and the grays will have to be, well, I guess we could do the black on the inside. And we could even go one step further and make it a little bit more symmetrical here. Because we could make these flash too. Yeah, so I think that works. We'll go ahead and... Hey, Indiana Crones! What's going on? Welcome in. It says that's your first time chatting. That's interesting. But yeah, everyone should go check out Indiana Crones. Sup, doggy? That's wild. I've definitely been here. Yeah, I don't know why it says that, but it says first time chat. That's interesting. But yeah, last playing Heroes of Hammerwatch. How did that go last night? Your Heroes of Hammerwatch stream. And I hope you're doing well. We're making some sprites here. Oh, good runs. Cool, cool. I have a Heroes of Hammerwatch. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, thanks for following. Appreciate that. I wonder if it's the same one. Where's Steam? Library. Bro, how was I not? Twitch broke. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch didn't think you were here before and you weren't following? You've been slacking, bro. Hammerwatch. Oh, I just have Heroes of Hammerwatch 1. I don't have the second one. How was the second one compared to the first one? I suck, 0 out of 10. Never played the first one, to be honest. Oh, okay. $20. Better be good. Looks like it's got some positive reviews, so that's good. I'll put it on my wish list. Maybe next time it goes on sale, I'll pick it up. I like it at least. Twitch not liking me today. Every time I come to your stream, it lags. It's not on your end. It's a mobile app issue. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, mobile's kind of nuts. I noticed that when I upgraded my phone, it got a lot better. We'll call it Spike Platform. Oh, we already have a Spike Platform. But this is like a one-way platform. We wanted a two-way platform, so Spike Platform 2, we'll call it. Also, we don't. Well, I'll export, but I did that wrong. We want this to be this color. Oh. So that way it's got transparency over the background. I'm wondering if there's a better way to do this now. But that doesn't look sharp anymore. Yeah, let's keep it the way that it was. Alright, so now we'll export it again over that one. I have S23 Ultra. Right on. Yeah, I think I got the S24 Ultra. But yeah, that shouldn't make too much of a difference. It might be a network thing. If you're not on Wi-Fi. Yeah, because I when I was on the road, I stopped at a gas station to eat some food, and I threw on Kixie's stream, and it was all lag. It was all just lag. But I was out in the country, you know, there probably was shit for network. But you know, my GPS worked fine. So yeah. I'm making a list of art projects I have. It's a lot. Well, at least you got a list then. I know how that goes. Alright, so we'll change this. Oh, first we gotta bring in that file. spikes. I'll bring this down so you can see what I'm doing. It's something in here. Spike platform 2, that's what we want. So we'll copy that and then paste it here. And now it should be here. We'll go to spike platform 2. And then it shrunk it. So what we need to do is go into the sprites here. Spike platform 2. And we need to make it wider. Yes. And then we'll change the palette so it flashes. That's what we'll do. And oh. Yeah, we'll do 2 different reds. I'm finished. Gonna do a draw till you've gonna draw until you finish stream. I'll be burnt, but things will be done. Right on. Well, I hope your drawing goes well. Now I appreciate you hanging out for the rest of the stream. I'm probably not gonna go too much longer here, but yeah, I want to finish what I'm doing at least. So now we've got this spike thing. We'll go to game world. So we've got our spike guy there, and we'll change the animation speed to like 6. This is a regular platform, so we don't want that there. And this is a spike platform. You can see because it changes the stack. The scene from stack. That means that it restarts the scene. So we'll go to spike platform 2 and change the animation speed to 6 again. And I'm just checking here. So we've got a weird balloon here. It's got the string that hangs over. So what we'll do is we'll unpack the prefab, and then we'll change it to short balloon, I think it's called, or balloon short. Balloon short. Gotta remember where it's at though, so it's like right on top of the lava. Yeah, see how it changed? So it's just like that. That way the string doesn't hang down. I think we should be good. Oh, you know, so now we need to animate the backgrounds. We'll snooze the ad break. And I'll be reading what you wrote already. Yeah, so we'll do the animated fire and the animated lava next, which will be quite easy because we've done that on this level. So we'll just grab this event to set the index loops. Squish all this stuff down so it's easier to read. There's a wild Zwelios in chat if you want to try to catch that. Alright, and we'll paste that index groups at the beginning here. And then we'll go here and we'll take the background swapping, copy that, paste there. So now we need the lava, which is over here. So 90, 19, 90 and 19, and then we got fire. So we'll grab this fire here. That's 1229. 1229. So that should take care of it. So we'll save that. And then I'm going to open up my password sticky note. And let's see here. We're at level 27. The password is eyes. So we want to test it, so we'll save it. And we'll hit the play button and we'll wait for it to build for a second. Hey, we caught the Zwelios. Zwelios? Zwilios? However you pronounce that. I have no clue. I think it's Zwilios. But it could be Zwelios. I think it's Zwilios. I don't know. I'm just guessing. So it's building. Let's get the build log up so we can watch it. Yeah, it's almost done. Even though I watched how to beat this level, it's still gonna be really difficult, I can tell already just by looking at it. And here we have it. Ooh, another level almost finished. Yep, we're chipping away. There's only so many left. We're at 27. I think there's 34 total. What did we say? Eyes? Or, yeah. E-Y... Where's Y? Y-E-S... Eyes. How do you use it? Oh. The down button. No? The down button and the jump button? That's weird. Oops. That's a tight squeeze. Oops, I hit the wrong button. So we definitely need some type of tutorial explaining how to use that mechanic, because it's definitely not super intuitive. It's not super hard to use, but it's not super intuitive. Oh. There we go. Oh, too early. Oh, and then I fucked it up. Ah, I jumped right into it. Oh. Wait, do you even have to go that way? Can't you just go back the same way that you came? Oh, it's hard, but I bet you could do it. Fuck that up. Yep, you can just go back the other way. Oh, but you can't because you need to get back up there. Okay. Outsmarted me. I like the way that looks. I forgot you gotta use the boost. I hit the wrong button. Karipu says, I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm gonna call it right on. Well, thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry you didn't catch the Magikarp. I hope you have a great sleep, and I hope that everything goes well with your finals and stuff. Night, Kari. Oh, I walked right into that. Next time I'll definitely catch the Magikarp. Well, I wish you luck on that. I absolutely do. Oh my gosh, I fell right off. Oh, alright. So you gotta jump and hit the button like right away. Oh man, that's really difficult to do. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe you gotta go over it. I kind of want to watch the video. He scoots around along on the ground. I've got to master that technique, I think. Oh, I shouldn't have done it there. Get out of here, mouse. Oh, I missed. I fell off. Oh, that was close. gonna practice here. Okay, yeah, so if you hit the buttons at the same time... Oh, shit. Or, oh, if you hold the button, if you hold the down button, you can slide across the ground. That's how you do it. Alright. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I jumped into it. I forgot that I should hold the button first. Okay, yeah. I hit the buttons at the same time again. Oh, and then I forgot to hit the button there. But the wing looks good, and the fire's working. I don't think I've made it to the lava yet. I guess it's safe to assume that it's working, but not really safe to assume anything in game dev. Alright, so we get really close, so our nose is touching. Hey, we made it. What the hell? I'm gonna die now, even though I have the key. You're not helping, Cryptic. I'm just kidding. You're fine. Go! Alright, so I jump over this, jump over that, jump over there, jump over there. Look how far I am. You see how far I am? I can see the exit. Oh my gosh. I jumped right into it. Almost got squished there. Oh! You see me turn around in midair. That was awesome. I'm a magic fraud. And this is how you test games. Pyrotoad has been hit on the head too many times. Oh jeez. All that button pushing made it suck. Oh, we got a wild mudbray in chat. Password eyes. Alright, jump, shoot, jump, jump, jump. Oh, I did it backwards. I gotta get the firefly. I swear I hit the button, but I think like I hit my head so it didn't work or something. I don't really know. Ah, I should have waited. Oh, now I'm getting careless. No, oh, do you see that shit? Fucking Superman over here. Super frog. Oh, in the lava. Oh my gosh. Look how close I am to those spikes. Well, at least we know they kill you. I had to test it because I was like, do they even kill you? Did I break something? Although I do feel like the colliders are off. I might have broken the colliders. That's a rough one. No! Oh, I keep forgetting about the stupid lava. Jeez. Darn blind jumps. At least I landed back on the platform. Never liked the blind jump game design unless it's for a secret area. Hey, I didn't design the game. Also, I think it was designed for a bigger screen because it was actually designed for NES. So I think that might have something to do with it. But because in a way, this is like a port for a game that was never released. There was only a prototype for NES. Did I already have the key? That's really weird. Oh. Oh, I already... Yeah, I see what happened. I fell down there and then did it again. Oh, man. Getting my ass kicked. But I guess that goes with the territory with this game, especially so late in the level, or in the difficulty ramp, because it is challenging at this point. Barely made that one. I would go this way. Get the thing. That was a close one. Another close one. Alright, we need to get over these. Alright. Under. Over. Oh, I did it. I didn't land in the lava. Oh, but I hit the stupid fire. Oh my gosh. I fell. Whoa. Alright. Well, I think I'm not supposed to be down here. Toasty. Hey, Kixie, how you doing? Does new release for GB even have a market? Absolutely. 100%. There's actually a fairly large market for Game Boy games on the aftermarket. Welcome in, Kixie. Everyone should check out Kixie. Follow Kixie if you're not already. She'll be streaming tomorrow if everything is normal. Check out her schedule to be sure. Can't wait for your stream tomorrow, Kixie. Should be lots of fun. Hope you've got something cool planned. And yeah, welcome in. We're just testing this level, and it's brutal like always. Oh, and I forget how to play all of a sudden. I got pretty far. Hi, hope you're well. I'm doing good. I'm actually still sore, but I'm hanging in there. Getting pretty tired actually too. Probably not gonna last much longer here. Oh, I hit the wrong frickin' button. Oh, now I'm jumping at the frickin' thing. My brain's not fully functioning anymore. I do want to finish this. I want to beat the level. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but I want to. At least I can get the key in this one. Oh, I jumped too early. Oh, I fell off the stupid platform. The struggle is real. Yes. I mean, the game is meant to be challenging, that's for sure. Oh. And it does that. It's a challenge. Probably Dungeon Crawler. I know Twitch noticed I changed the title to that. Yeah. Well, Dungeon Crawler looked fun. I didn't actually play it, but it looked good when you were playing it. Definitely right up your alley. Of course, you never did do FTL. That would be a fun one to name the people after your stream. Of course, you only get so many people. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I want to go under. There we go, under, and then over. Not the lava, not the fire. Oh, I did it! I got this far. Look how freaking far I got. Oh, you gotta go back. You gotta go back. I plan to do FTL in the future, yeah. That'd be a fun one. I'm a big fan of FTL, but you already know that. FTL is such a hard game. Like, even on easy mode, it's like really, really hard to beat the boss. There's like all types of strategies and stuff, but like, yeah. Tough game. Alright, so I think I'm gonna make a GIF and then call it a night because I'm like barely hanging on here. Let's get this out of here. And this icon here. Oops, what happened there? Alright. That's weird. I like remembered the last thing I pressed and now it's just doing it over and over again. Stop! Alright. That was weird. Alright. Now I need to remember how to play. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh, I swear I hit the button. There's a wild gloom in chat. I think that's a Gen 1. I'm too invested to catch it myself. Oh, I got squished. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I think I did it. Oh shit, now we got this guy to deal with. Just when you think you have it. Oh, I missed. I missed again. No. Alright. I'm not gonna get any better than that. You guys caught it. Oh, now I feel like I should have tried to catch it too. I'm jealous. Congrats. Alright. Go to the end here. And by the way, this is Screen to GIF. It's a free piece of software. I recommend it. It's pretty badass. If you ever want to make a GIF, it makes things really easy. So we'll delete all of these frames. And then we'll go find the start here. This might be too big for Discord. So there's the start. So we'll go ahead and delete all of these. Interesting. Yeah, screen to GIF. I definitely recommend it. It's fantastic, especially like if you're just trying to like explain something to someone and just like show them a GIF on Discord. It's great for that. So yeah, we'll save it, and once it does its preparing down here, it puts up this, analyzes the unchanged pixels, and then it does the processing. And depending on how many frames it is and how big the frames are, this can take some time here. And Discord, if you don't have Nitro, only lets you do 10 megabytes max now, which is fucking crazy. It used to be like 30, and then it was 25, and then, or I think it was 50, and then it was 25, and then it was 10. And this is 13, so it's just over. So there's a couple things we could do. The best looking thing to do would be to cut out the frames where I fuck up. Like right there. But it might not line up anymore. But also that's not gonna take 3 megabytes. So it's probably better to just take all of this ending off, because I just die there anyways. So like right there, we'll cut from there to there. And that gives us 155 less frames. And then maybe if we cut that other part where I fuck up the jump. Where is that? Over here somewhere. We can also cut this waiting. Although, yeah, if we cut it like right here, it'll look better. So from here to here, we'll do that also. And then we'll save it again and we'll see, and I'll rename it small, or SM for small. We'll see how long it does. Discord restrictions are insane. Yeah, dude. I used to love Discord for that type of stuff. You could do like, I think it was 50 megabytes. It was at least 30 megabytes for a GIF. Getting a GIF to be under 10 megabytes can be a challenge. We do have an ad. But yeah, I think we're just gonna roll through this ad because You're not missing much. We're still at 12. So another thing we could do is actually decrease the size of it. But you will lose, you'll get some like artifacting and stuff because of that. We could cut a few more frames there too. But it's really not that many. Yeah, we'll cut those frames out also. Oh, there's some here we can get rid of too. But yeah, that's only like 20 frames or something, so that's not going to change the file size dramatically. So what we'll do is we'll go to this image tab and we'll hit the resize button. It says it's at 479 by 429, and they're locked together, so it'll keep the same aspect ratio because this is checked. So we'll just change it to 400, just significantly smaller, so it should change the file size. I'm gonna leave, but my computer at home is still lurking your stream. Night, Rick. Night, have a good one. I'm gonna be done here in a second anyways, so thanks. Hope you sleep well. So yeah, it changed things a little bit, but it's not too bad. It's a GIF anyways, so it's like, whatever. Alright, so now we'll go file save as again, and we'll go small 2. Oh, 10.1 megabytes. Oh my gosh. It's trolling me. Alright, so let's cut off these fade frames. Wait, we can cut off a bit more. Alright, so those 10 frames should help us out a bit. $10 megabytes on the dot, so we'll have to see if Discord accepts this, because it may not. Looks like it's gonna work. All right. Well, that's that. Let's see. Looks like Puke 7 is streaming. If anyone's interested in a raid, he's doing retro commercials. And they're always awesome. Definitely a Twitch chat that I like to hang out in. I know Big Lumbee likes to hang out there. So yeah, let's give Puke 7 a raid. Raid time, thanks for the stream. Bearglyph raided into Puke 2. Cool. I don't think I'm familiar with Bearglyph, but yeah, it's always good to give him a bunch of raids. How long ago was that? Must have been at least a little bit ago, because I'm not seeing it in the chat, or maybe I'm just missing it. But yeah, we'll give him the old raid. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Kixie, for hanging out. Oh, by the way, I made a thank you redeem about an hour ago. Right on. There's a brand new redeem, Kixie.
Thank you!
Thank you for hanging out. Hey, raid message. Thanks for that, Kixie. I almost forgot. And yeah, thanks for redeeming, Big Lumbee. Cool, yeah. So we're like just about ready here. I just need to do the raid thing. And yeah, copy your raid message. If you're subbed, you get the top one. If you're not subbed. That one sounded weird. What happened there? Oh, did you guys do it at the same time? No? It sounded weird. What am I doing here? I am so sleepy. There's the puke monster. Alright. Puke 7's content is intended for certain audiences and may contain drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. I'm okay with that. I don't know about you guys. But yeah, we'll get this raid started here. Thanks again, everyone. I very much appreciate it. Y'all are awesome, and I hope you all sleep well. Have a great time in Puke's stream, and be sure to use the raid message. Say hi. Everyone's really cool over there, and it's super fun watching these old-timey commercials. These old school commercials. I guess they're not old-timey. They're retro commercials. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out, everyone. Good night, Kixie. Very glad to see you. Oh, there's a gold luck if you guys want to catch it real quick. Got limited time. A gold duck? I said gold luck. A gold duck. Pokecatch Ultra. Ball type doesn't exist. Gotta put the ball after. Great ball. You gotta put great. You gotta put the ball after. This command doesn't exist. Why is it telling you Pokeball Ultra Ball doesn't exist? I guess you need a space. I'm going drowsy. It's all good. Here comes the raid. Alright, we'll see you on the other side, guys. Oh, I need to save my message. I didn't copy my message. Big Lumbee's got it. Alright. I'm not even listening.